Hey, what's going on, family? Wednesday, the 29th of July. Screen is blank. Screen is black because I am still getting my charts on screen, so just bear with me. But, yeah, just bear with me a bit. We should be going. Should be going. I mean, we're already live, but you know what I'm trying to say. We should have the charts on. Should have the chart on in just a few minutes for a couple of new tools. Well, not new tools, just uh, I learned some new shit, which I'm excited to explore and explain with you on stream today. Um, yeah, I was thinking about this just yesterday. It's not a lot of people who come on stream, but for future purposes, this is going to be some kind of reference. So, greetings from the other side. This is the Trader's Time Traveler's Handbook of how to get funded. Let's stay funded, hopefully. We're trying to stay funded too. Try to stay funded and make a little money. Just make a little money. Take what we can from the market when we can. I'm also just sorting out my camera, so yeah, but enough talking. Let's get the chart on screen. Trade of 8, default. That's crazy. I know during overnight we did hit the previous week value area high, so the fact that we back down here is crazy work. We'll have a thorough look at it and talk about what possibly could have happened. We should add some music, right? Just for the ambiance. For l'ambiance. Where we at? there should be a way to play this, to play our music continuously, right? There we go, loop. I know I didn't think of this earlier, but yeah. Yeah, okay, so we are on the right account for 7605, about 140 something bucks away from break even. But yeah, just not worried, just not think too much about that. Let's just worry about having a good trading session, you know. So unlock these drawings and have our overnight values, not overnight, our previous day values first. Previous day value area high 485.50. Previous day point of control. Does seem like that's where we are currently kind of playing around. That's 469.50. And our previous day value area low down here at 438.50. All right, so those are pretty much set. Let's get rid of these. Get rid of like the excess stuff we don't need. Yeah, we'll draw this out and just, should we get rid of it? Yeah. Overnight point of control. That's yesterday's overnight point of control. Overnight value area low and initial balance low. Yesterday's initial balance low. This was our benchmark day. Yeah. And yesterday's TPOC. No, I mean day before yesterday's TPOC. We should have our previous week point of control. Should have come up. We might actually have to draw that again, so no worries. Yeah, I think let's sort out our previous week point of control. Let's sort that out now. Pretty crazy because that is not how I remember it.
I see
Now, I think I might have drawn, I definitely drew these levels out wrong. Is what I'm seeing. I think what I did is I marked out this week's value area high and value area low, which does change quite a lot for us. I mean, yesterday worked out, but the way we went about it was wrong. So this is not in the bingo cards for today. So that's previous week value area low. Let's bring that closer to it. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the time point of control as well. Makes sense though. I mean, I was on I went onto Kai Capital's channel, and I left a comment there about how different our levels were, and to be honest, I was extremely wrong. So I should go and drop a note there and give some form of apology, because I should go and correct myself on there. But yeah, we'll do that later. Don't have to do it right now. Good thing I came to check, because we're using this. I was using this week's weekly profile levels, like the developing week. I was using that as the value levels, you know what I mean? So as a previous week value levels. So it's much to correct as well in my journal. But yeah, that week ended on the 24th. Yeah, that one's on me. My bad, y'all. Okay, but I think that's correct now. Previous week point of control is all the way up here for 546. Yeah, it does change things, doesn't it? We shouldn't be making those types of mistakes. It worked out for us, but see, now I can't remember which one is the level. Hectic. Do you need to throw it out again? Do you need to mark it out again? I mean, so good. I'm not 100% in the game today, isn't it? What is this? $545.50. Okay. Value area low, 556. And this is 549.50. $459.50. What changed there is I've drawn out the weekly levels, but just using the RTH and not the 24 hours. So that's why the levels were so far apart and not exactly where they're meant to be. But it's so good. We do have time, so no need to rush anything just as of yet. At least let's have a correct reading, accurate reading as to what's going on. What I will do though is, since this was kind of a level that we used yesterday, I'm just gonna mark it out still. I'm just gonna use dotted lines just for it to represent the just that I know that we're looking at the developing value area low and developing value area and not value area, the developing previous week value area low, the developing weekly value area low. It's a mouthful. Alright, so we'll just remember that, right? So where we're at right now, previous week value area low. Cool. Now what we can do is we should also mark 471. Now okay, now we'll go to the overnight, and we'll mark out our overnight values. All right. Overnight value area low. I think what I need is a cup of coffee. I haven't had anything to eat today, so overnight value area high. And our overnight point of control. All right, I don't think I've messed up anything here. We should be good now. and yesterday's time point of control 470.75. Okay, pretty stacked levels, but we'll make sense of it in just a little bit. Let's switch back to RTH. I like that I like that those levels disappeared when we switched to RTH. Let's go back to the 24-hour again. $4.59. Eight minutes have gone by. We haven't even done any technical analysis. Shocking stuff. Should be good now. All right, cool. So now we have full context. Previous week value area high, previous week point of control, previous week value area low, right? Overnight point of control, previous day point of control, TPOC, overnight value area high, previous day value area high, overnight value, previous day value area low, overnight value area low. And these are developing volume. Are developing weekly point of control and weekly value area low. So I'm gonna lock this now. Switch to a 1 minute. It is it is FOMC, so I mean, what we have really, I think like previous day value area low, that would be a pretty it's a pretty good place I think to take a trade. Just watch this point of control because this might be a magnet as well. And we'll watch our TPOs, and of course we'll monitor our CUD, right? Just throwing our volume profile for the session finally, and yeah. Okay. So yeah, so as I was saying, so we have all of our levels, right? We know what's what. Value area high, point of control, weekly value area low, right? So previous week value area low. It's pretty crazy because we're like right below that. Yesterday I used inadvertently, I guess. I used the developing weekly level to determine support, which was really just like 2 days worth of volume of just 2 days worth of RTH volume stacked, so still a valid level, but not really a previous week level. So I'm gonna say not really. It wasn't. It's not a previous week level. So there's that. I did mess that up. My bad. But it worked out in our favor somehow. Happy mistake. Got lucky. You need that sometimes, don't you think? But yeah, we're just looking at the composite side. We are in like a rotation. We are kind of like in this channel. So play one side, fade to the other side, one side, fade to the other side. Still, our risk should be still 2 contracts. There you go.
Every time I touch you, when I see your face.
Let's see if there's I know there is a news thing, but just to confirm.
Even when the sun still I rise, I'm finding the one.
But it's like late on. Fed press conference. It's like in 4 hours. It's at 8 o'clock my time. So
Nothing ever stays under my skin.
So
I lose the peace. I'll never begin.
this is why I think playing the channel one side, fade to the other side. Maybe from, as I was saying, maybe from like previous day value area low. If we can get down here. What I did learn yesterday was how to split profile. Then you get to see like the prints, by themselves. So like by the 30-minute column that they occupy, which does give some information, so open down here, came all the way down, and then in the next 30-minute window we went up, kind of came down, came back, and then we printed outside of the initial balance, right? The orange represents 100% of initial balance, 100% extension of initial balance. So whatever that range is, we multiply that by 2, and that will be from here to here. So once we get into the B prints, I will split the profile, and then we'll just monitor how we develop. You know what I'm saying? For 38. I'm saying, you know, maybe put a buy limit here. We are outside previous week. So saying we are outside previous week. Outside below previous week volume. So we're just trying to do a full rotation. Value area low, value area high. Maybe see if we can get this gap through, you know. So tentative entry right now for 38.50. Hoping we find support there. So those, I mean, I guess like those are the two trades that we have really. Previous day, value area low, overnight point of control, and then maybe a fade of previous day value area high. But yeah, I think what I'll do is we'll make this $200. Oops. Yeah, but $200 worth of risk. Pretty wide, but I mean, now that I know for a fact that our previous week value is 450. You know, would kind of be asking not for a lot, but I mean, yeah, that is a little more aligned with. Okay, so I guess we got tagged in immediately. So let's see. I mean, this is that developing point of control. So
order filled.
we could have waited to see if we were gonna come back down here and then got the move back up, but I think the entry is structural and kind of inside our window that we normally take. So let's see if this holds and we can get back inside value, then point of control could be a thing, you know. And also, I mean, we could have waited for a tail, right, on the TPOC. Could have actually rushed this entry. Yeah, the stop is like right below these lows. I mean, I'm just gonna put it at 411, 410. That's almost $300. And then yeah, that's that point of control. So let's see if we can hold this week's fair value. I'm just watching the TPOC here just to see where we stop, where we how we move. Like, do we continue printing lower than this last TPO?
Sometimes I don't need another longing. I'm not leaving nothing. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why. One knows I don't need to go. One day don't come and go. This time you don't know. I'm already letting go. I don't know it. I'm not fear. I don't know it. I'm not fear. Life keeps on spinning. Room to grow. I don't need to say. I just won't show. Sometimes I'll be fine. Sometimes I'm ready to grow. I don't know it. Sometimes I'm not bleeding. No times, no big things. Just entire nothing stays still on me. Living ground.
1 minute until the B prints.
Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes I just don't believe. Sometimes
Yeah.
I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why.
Yes, we could have like waited for a better entry,
This life is gonna be.
you know?
This time I need to know doctors and things to go. All the things I said, no goodbyes, just in tired. I don't need to ties. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. I'm not ready. Letting go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't.
Alright, so that's our B prints.
Sometimes I don't believe.
Let's split this profile, alright?
Ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe.
Okay, so we have our single print A's here,
Sometimes
and then we have our B prints here, right? So
on me.
if we are going to get high, we want to see consecutive C prints in the following 30 minutes, you know what I mean? If we start breaking these lows, we start printing below these A's, then we could actually start going low. So that's one way we could manage this trade now. But yeah.
I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe. I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't breathe. This life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe. I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't be. Sometimes I see. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't
Okay,
believe.
cool.
This life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe. I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I see. Sometimes I'm not ready to
I mean, we still could break lower, like just based off where the developing value area low is, you know what I'm saying? I mean, we get back, we retest that, we could break outside of that. So it's not entirely out of the water. I mean, it's not out of the water at all, you know. So until at least we get back inside previous day value, and then we have like some chance of doing that rotation to previous day value area high, right? You know, but then yeah, you know, still quite a lot of work. As you can see, the delta is against us, right? We've been taking a lot of these counter trend trades where it's like delta is clearly in one direction and we're trying to go the other direction, right? But it's pretty thin here. So if we can break inside previous day value, you'd expect us to break strongly into value. You know, and then once we can do that and we can get back inside overnight value, then you know, then now we're starting to look for the rotation of overnight value, right? So from overnight value area low to overnight value area high. Just kind of thinking of it in its own phases, but not entirely out of the water just yet. good prints. I mean, and I did also print back up to the TPOC. Start printing a little above that, I'd be happier. More so if we can start printing above the open. It's all the way up here at 456. But it is kind of looking like what we did yesterday, where we found support and then we kind of grinded it out, you know. Yeah, but as I was saying, you know, we could have waited for like a cleaner entry. It's just that like these aren't really this isn't really a value level, is it? It's not a, I mean it is, but it's not a level that we trade. You know what I mean? So that we trade from, you know. So it isn't structural in that sense, you know. But we could have waited for to see the support. That would have meant a little less risk, instead of like trying to get into it right from the first touch of, you know. So that would have been essentially just waiting for this to kind of form, and then waiting for a break inside, and then a retest of, and then going with the retest, which in itself would also require like some level of patience, right? Could still collapse to the downside. Yeah, it seems like we don't want to be inside previous day value, does it? But yeah, but let's see. Like, I mean, this is now, I guess, the test of what we want to do. Do we break below this low, or if we break below this low, then you know, then it's for the downside. You know, again, as per principle, we will let the market stop us out if it's going to stop us out. Can get another B print right here where this A is, then we'll know that this is a poor low, right? So what that would mean is that there's shorts that will be stuck here. If we get a double print of this and we fail to print below it, then that's a poor low. You know, until we get two consecutive B prints below the A, then yeah. We could actually use that as an exit mechanism, So basically, what I'm saying is, if we print another B here and then we get 2 more B's below this A, and then we can get out then. That, or we just wait to get stopped out, but whichever comes first. Okay, so that's 1 B print. That's us, yeah. We are clearly on the wrong side of this. That's a stop. We could have got out to the second B print, as I said, but what can we do?
Stop field.
Yeah. You win some, you lose some, I guess. think we'll give it we'll give it till a half hour. See where we wanna take this. Could have got out of like 417s. So as I was saying, we had our first B print down here. Not our first B print, but I mean our first B print below the A's, right? And then from the second one, then we could have put our stop round about there. But yeah, we can give it another shot. I mean, if we do come back up, but again, deltas in the negative tens of thousands, so there's that. At least if we are to look on the bright side, if there's a bright side to look at, it's that we didn't enter with a lot of size, right? Even though the stop is like pretty wide, I mean that's like 28 points. It wasn't a lot of risk, like in that sense, So yeah, so I mean, this could still be valid. Previous day value area low to previous day value area high. Just if we can trade back into it. But for now, let's take a screenshot of this. And let's take a screenshot of that, and also should take a screenshot of the TPO right now. We'll do that once at the end. But yeah, I mean, what is even available for us to trade from? Nothing really. To keep it a buck, the only real things we can trade from are previous day value area low, and we were on the other side of it, so. Yeah, I think maybe let's give it a try from maybe wait for a break and retest, right? Wait for a break and retest of this level, or alternatively we just sit on our hands and wait for the break of previous day value area low, which is structural, as I said. Yeah. What time did this happen? 3:51, 4:05. This is not really structural, but It is a level. It did hold at some point, so I'll give it another shot. It could very much just like reject that and come back, you know, so let's wait and see. There's a little volume node down here. We're going for that entry because we have reacted off the value area low. We just bought that, so point of control. You can see the point of control as the next target. Could also sweep these highs and then come back lower. Yeah, and looking at the TPOs again, we are printing back inside of them. Give me a second.
in.
You know, we actually could be being a little obtuse here because our delta clearly is negative, right? So where should our buy attempts really come in? You know, I feel like this makes sense because of that weekly level and you know, support and then resistance, but there's no telling that when we get here we'll turn this back into support again, right? So that's the risk that we run with this trade, and also our delta is negative, so you know what I mean. Let's take this off. Let's reconsider. Alright, negative 12, negative 12,800, and we're in the 300s now. You know, so alternatively, what we could do is we could just wait for an initial balance thing and try and target the 100% of initial balance, which would be quite a way, but could target 335, and our stop could go at like 429. I don't know, it's a bit wide. But yeah, it does look like a single print down type of day, you get me? A prints, B prints, we see how far the C prints take us, D prints, you know, or we get we put a little sell limit maybe somewhere around here, 428s. We put our sell limit where we were actually trying to buy, you know. Sure. Yeah, because it does look like we really want to correct. $398. And $398.50. Could give that a try. And then we put our stop to like 428. I mean, this kind of it's putting on a lot of size, but if we're gonna do it, 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds until initial balance. It's waiting. We would be targeting 100% of initial balance, which is 335. I don't know about that. I'll tell you right now.
Every time I touch you,
But yeah, I'm just, I'm just expecting the flush because of just how deeply negative the delta is, you know what I mean? Yeah. You know, so I feel like that's a better trade from initial balance. Once we break these B prints, wherever the C prints stop on the way up is where we'll put our stop. So you get what I mean? So if we do start printing, if we hit initial balance low and we start printing below it, our stop is gonna go above the C prints. So 413.50. 412. Pretty strong sell attempt up, but take trade mode off. Is there anything on financial juice? Today's Iran sanctions target Hormuz monetization. U.S. Treasury. Is the Treasury speaking right now? Okay. Yeah, so my camera won't come on, which is kind of a shame. Que sera, sera, yeah? I don't think it's too far-fetched to expect this to melt beyond 398. Just given the Delta VWAP, you know, I mean, we could have been wrong about this. We should have tried to be wrong about this a lot quicker. You know, we did give it a little bit of room. Especially after this, I think like after the rejection of previous day value area low. We really could have put our stop at 430 and called that a day, but
Stop filled.
okay, here we go. So that's initial balance. Do we melt below this or do we come for VWAP? I don't know, 432.
Sometimes I don't need
We like putting our stop here.
I'm not leaving nothing. Sometimes
And it does widen our stop, but also at the same time, I mean, it's widening our stop, duh, but
I just don't know why.
where we are wrong, we must be wrong. But these are not our invalidation points. The closest one is the point of control.
One knows
You know what I mean? So
I don't need to go. One day
one of them ones. I was gonna say if we weren't filled by 5 o'clock that we'd get out. So
you don't know. I'm already letting go. I don't know it. I'm not fear.
this is where our stop should go, to be honest, 415.
I'm not fear.
Should be good.
Things I said, no goodbyes, just enough to keep you safe. All the things I said in my mind that give up, just one more time. Life keeps on spinning, room to grow. I don't need to say, I just won't show. Sometimes I'll be fine. Sometimes I'm ready to grow. I don't know it. Sometimes I'm not bleeding. No times, no big things. Just entire, nothing stays. Still on me, living ground. Heavy words I thought I found. Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes
Yeah, I mean, that 100% is
don't believe.
quite away. No shit.
I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why. Sometimes I don't believe this life.
But again, I mean, just look at the delta, you know.
All the things I said, no goodbyes, just in time. I don't need the ties. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready. Letting go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe this life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe.
Something else that something that I heard from what I was watching from the tutorials, not tutorials, they're more like webinars, previous webinars. You know, guys were talking about the TPO and market profile, about figuring out what the market wants to do and aligning yourself with it. You know what I mean? So there are clues. You know what I mean? There are clues as to what the market is trying to do. You know, I think I might have lost sight of that earlier, right at the beginning of the session, but
Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I see. Sometimes
yeah. So I mean, it's like you monitor, you observe what's the market trying to do, you align yourself with what you believe the market is trying to do. So that's using your discretion, right? And then like these tools are then, so it's not like really a strategy, they're just like tools that then aid the discretion in itself, right? So what's the delta showing us? The delta is showing us the aggression of either the buyers or the sellers, right? You know, and depending on how quickly we can spot that, it means, you know, that then determines how quickly we can align ourselves with the market, right? So, yeah, we could have spotted that maybe roundabout here when we rejected, as I was saying earlier, when we rejected previous day value area low. That could have been an early sign that, like, okay, cool, we don't want to be inside previous day value, because then also again the delta was aligned with that notion, you know. So it could have been, you know, could have been one of them ones. On the volume profile, I don't have anything to target, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's 378s maybe, but structurally we're right at the bottom of this composite volume profile, you know. So the it's kind of contradicting, you know, the two contradicting motions, right? At the bottom of this volume profile, what I would expect is for us to go back up, right? But then also at the same time, I'm also looking at the delta and I'm seeing the aggression of the sellers, right? So FOMC day. What can you do? some massive psychological level, the 400s. Yeah, the delta is pushing up though, so which is, I guess, normal market activity, right? Yeah. So 414s. Honestly, I think where we drew that red line, if we start printing above that, then we are gonna have to manually exit. Because if there's gonna be a continuation, then we should see more C prints lower than where we currently have them, and then a continuation also of D prints going lower. Yeah. So ultimately, I think just like the way that we, the way that I had said, 2 prints after the bottom A print, that's our exit signal. We should have taken that, we didn't. I think same thing with this. I mean, we start printing above this top C, then we will have to get out. Look at that, our delta is just like spiked up. We can start printing in the 300s again, like the 390s. That'll be great. Just as long as we don't break this high. 4, 3. And just like in the interest of like giving the trade space, right? I also do know that we can trade to VWAP. You know what I mean? But then trading to VWAP also runs the risk of, if we do get to VWAP, then we can trade above it as well. So ultimately, where what our exit point should be 414.25, 415.50, 414.25, this area around here, you know. So to keep our trade safe, though, we do need to see, as I was saying, we do need to start seeing C prints, some more C prints below the speed, right? Below the last C over here, you know. And we're also going to be moving into the D print. So with that, we also want to see some, some more aggressive. Want to see aggressive selling. You know, want to see aggressive selling from that point. So. I think we can still do it. I think we can still do it, man. Just gonna have to be patient, you know. So I think it can be done. A minute and a half till D prints. And there is a little acceptance below initial balance. So, acceptance of value below initial balance. I mean, we could continue that. Or not. Alright, so yeah, with D prints, right? Again, I mean, it's still the same type of energy. It's still the same energy, honestly. C prints, anything above the C's, 2 above the C's, then if we start printing below the C's here, then okay, cool. Then we have a directional day, which would be great. But if it prints above this, then that expansion low is kind of dead. You know what I mean? Because if you look at it like this, A prints, we move to the B prints, we move to the C prints, didn't really get a lot of printing below the B's, right? But okay, but now now we're in the fourth 30-minute cycle, so could actually be the end of the trend. Good. Right at the teapot as well. You can see our BCD prints there. And our point of control so just shifted lower, so not particularly great. If we do get to the value area low, what we would want to see now is we would want to see us break below that value area low. But if we start printing above that, C print, that means we want to trade above what is fair value, and again, if you just remember from like what we normally do, if we start trading above this point of control, then what's the next logical place that the markets want to go and rebalance at, right? It's going to be at the value area high, right? So for this to continue low, we do need to break this value area low, so failure of which, that's really, these are two levels, right? Value area low, and the top of the C print here at 416, 415, 416. And that's two TPOs above 416. Then it is becoming a bit of a long trade, though. It has been a long trading day. I'll give it that. Nothing really being given away by the time and sales. 4 7s, 12 6s, kind of being in that 410, 405 range. For age 50. Okay, here's a teapot again. Yeah, I'm not particularly a huge fan of how that CVD just picked up, you know what I mean? But yeah, just to make it make sense, look, why does it need to be 2 TPOs above the C? Because then that's, in this time period, that's price going above the high of the last 30 minutes, right? So as long as we can stay below this, then there are longs that are being trapped here. And the longer we can keep these longs trapped, then, the more of a chance we have for shorts, right? But if we do break outside of the C period, then the longs have won that battle, and if they've won that battle, then we have more upside. But for us to confirm that, we're gonna want to see 2 TPOs above that top C. So 419, right? That's essentially what we need to see. being pushed down, but just that the overall perspective of the delta is negative, right? So I mean, if you're looking at it, like, I guess now we're in the negative single thousands, right? In the negative 9,000s, but that still is like pretty deep. You know what I'm saying? As far as just like selling aggression is concerned, you know what I mean? So that's what gave me my bias of shorts from initial balance. You know what I mean? And and just the overall outlook of what delta looked like, right? From I mean, if you're coming from all the way from the top there, just kind of positioning myself on the side of the aggressors, right? Did try to be a little cute here, and try and front run that. We should actually stop doing that, I think. At least if we are to do this, we should have a little more context, right? And so what could the context have been? The context would have been finding support here and then waiting for a break and retest of previous day value, right? But we found support and then turned our previous day value, which could have been our support, into resistance instead, and then we sold it off. So wasn't really looking for shorts because, again, just nothing to target at the bottom, right? Now we do have something to target, which is the 100% of IB. As to whether we get that or not, it still remains to, that's why we're still here. But so we could have waited for that, and then perhaps we wouldn't have taken that trade because we wouldn't have got the break and retest, right? So and then potentially move this entire, potentially missed out on this entire down move, which would have been fine. It would have been better than taking the loss. Our second trade, which is the one that we're currently in right now, is just backed by, as I was saying, just what delta looks like. Just deciding with the side of just being on the side of the aggressors, basically. And the aggressors this time, the right now, really, from the top, have been sellers, So we can't get a thorough break of initial balance, which we didn't really get a really saying thorough break, like clean breakthrough, right? I think there could be some potential to go lower if the aggressive sellers are still there. Of which it kind of looks like they are. We are also watching the TPO to determine whether we're on the right side of this or not. Just by watching like what prints where and how these TPOs print. So that's kind of the overall. That's the overall outlook of. That's the overall outlook of the market right now. At least the way that I'm reading it. We could have called it a one and done day, and taken the L and walked away, but nous sommes ici. Excuse me. And then again, if we do break, how we react around the C print is also going to be important, right? If we just like get another D print here and we fail to break below that, then that's going to be short stuck at this level here, you know. So but yeah, but for sure D prints below IB, that would be fantastic. Of course, the market's going to do what it wants to do, but that's our preferred scenario. I am feeling a bit cold, please give me a second.
Every time I touch you, when I see your face, all the things I've done, but I can't stay. The world keeps turning, the light keeps burning. Your love's a song that I won't turn it away. Even in the crowd, even when the sun, still I rise. I'm finding the one. Nothing ever stays under my skin. I lose the peace, I'll never begin. The world keeps cleansing, dropping me. In this moment, I'll find the peace. Even in the crowd, even when the sun, still I rise. I'm finding the one. I'm finding the one.
Nothing. Yeah, nothing's changed. I mean, it's still pretty much the same thing that we're looking for, you know. Prints below IB, prints below the C, below the CTPO, and yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe we start flushing now, which would be fantastic. How long have we been on stream for? 2 hours. I don't like being on stream for extended periods of time, and like honestly, if I could have it my way, I'd like to be done in the first hour, but you know, it is my money, and I am trying to get paid, so if I have to show up a little longer, then I'll show up a little longer. You know what I mean? What I am glad of is that, like, I, didn't make a non-structural trade. Does that make sense? Even if this goes against us, if this doesn't work out, right? Yeah, it would suck. I mean, we would have lost like 2 trades in a day. But the trades we lost were trades that we that are in our playbook. They just didn't work out for us today. At least one of them didn't work out. So, and those are things that you can. It's not so much so a thing of like you improve on them. It's just that like sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. So, there's nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong with trying to go long from previous day value area low. It actually made a lot more sense than what we're trying to do right now. All the levels that we want, all the target above us, right? At least all the levels that we're trying to target from previous day value area low would have been above us. And we're not trying to do too much. We're just trying to get the other side of that rotation. This is completely uncharted territory. We haven't been here in a long time. So, yeah. Just need to I've marked out like places where will be like good places to get out. Like this dotted green line over here is basically what we lost for the day, and then this would be our benchmark day, and then that's like our full TP, right? So I just kind of need to have like something to aim at, and just see how this isn't structural. It's not like there isn't like anything major happening at 370, unless like I scroll way back and like try and find something from a previous month or whatever. But just going with the extension of initial balance of what 100% is, and if we do break that, then we'll take what we can from that. But again, other side of it still is what I was saying earlier, that like, look, if we start printing above, if we start printing above like the C print, up to like maybe the top of the speed, like 419, I think I called it, and then we are gonna have to get up, because it just wouldn't be I was saying, like, the reason why we're in this trade in the first place is because the trend as we're seeing it is on the favor of the sellers. So once we start printing above the C's, then that trend has kind of been broken, and then that's no man's ground now. So I hope it's not the intention of the market to chop around like this until 8 p.m. until whomever wants to speak speaks, because we ain't trying to be here that long. We are building a lot of volume at the bottom here, though. Our stop is now at the developing volume profiles value area high, whereas where it was before was the volume profiles value, the volume profiles point of control. So, I mean, it is kind of shifting in our favor a little bit, just in the sense of at least now where our stop is somewhere that's structural, right? Yeah. You know. So if we do break above the point of control, then the next logical target would be the value area high, right, of the developing volume profile. And at that point, the trade would then be invalid, right? That's the structural point. It's just like really, really wide. I'm talking about like 34 points. I don't want to lose that many. I don't want to lose that much money on a second trade. So, there are many structural things that have to break for us to then start doing that in the first place. So, again, which is why I just keep on mentioning the TPOs, right? The printing of where we print around the TPOs, etc. So. Yeah, if you just like watching the CVD, you'll see we're melting some more, right? The negative 11,000. Negative 11 minus 11,200. If you do get the delta down to like negative 12,484, that's going to be a significant amount of selling. We just need to hurry up and get there. That would be 100-point day, so 100 plus if we do get the 100% of IB, we do get the 100% extension. Just mad to even think about. 120 points down, you won't lose the minds. But not me though. Alright, look, that's our e-prints now. Yeah, we do need to print below this D now, because this would be stuck shorts if we don't break below this. You know what I mean? This would be a poor low if we can't print below this D. Basically, we just need to print an E below the initial balance. you know, TPOCs moved a lot closer to 402. 402, 400.
I thought I found. Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes I just don't believe. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why. Sometimes I don't believe this life is gonna be. This time I need to know not just some things to go. All the things I said, no goodbyes, just been tired. I don't need to pass. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready. Go.
Right.
Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready. Letting go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready. Go. Sometimes
You see that low over here? What's it? At 457. Alright. 457 would have been our third period, right? And that's the C period over here. Alright. The second 30 minutes. And then our D period would have been our fourth. You know. Yeah, our fourth 30-minute period. You know, so over different B period, C period, D period, E period. You know, this is kind of forming as a weak low, right? Unless we print below it. You know, if we can't print below it, then we are gonna have to rotate. This is giving us quite a lot of structural information already. You know, so we're stuck in between this channel here. This is the time point of control, right? And the point of control, I guess, and the initial balance. So, you know, one of these sides needs to break. The channel is getting smaller and smaller. And you would expect if we break onto one side or on the one side, then the move up is going to be pretty expansive. You get what I mean? But yeah, but if we do get below this low, this BCDE low, you know, then these shorts aren't stuck anymore, you know, because this was pressure. Okay, at least like from B to C, like the C, you know, they got like some form of result. It's the D and the E. So like this period here, this D and E period, you know, this is where we have stuck shorts, which is where we are at, you know. So again, once we can print through them, then okay, cool. Then downside is I don't want to say open season, because then again we still would have to print below the C period down here at 392, but you know, it would be a lot better than what's currently happening. You know, Delta is kind of supporting the move. We just need to see some more. Just need to see some more aggression. You know, because right now it does kind of feel like the market is happy to transact here. You know, until whatever they're waiting for. 404s, 404s, 403s, 404s. What an incredibly terrible day. Not terrible day, it's not hasn't that bad. But what a weird day to put on some risk, eh? For 250s, for 275s. And there's some buyers trying to buy this up. For 250, for 3s. Lots of forward 250s there. For 375s. I think something's gonna give in the next 5 minutes. 425s. This tape seems to be picking up. 402s, 401s, 400s, 299s, 400s, 299s, 400s. 399s. Let's watch for this. Let's watch the TPO then. Let's just see if we. There we go. Finally. Let's get a second print below that, please. And thank you. 397s. 98.25, 98.50. CVD's really giving it a go to the downside, eh? Lots of seller aggression from the CVD. 97s, 96s. There we go. There's our second D print. Okay, we should be good. Now it's about value area low, yeah. I need to break through this super cleanly. And also we need to see prints below the C period, you know, so not completely done, you know, far from. But this was pretty good. This little rally was pretty good, you know, so at least we've got out of the trapped shorts here, you know what I mean? So just 392 now, if we can get there. Lots of attempted buying of 397s, 398s, 98s, 99s, 99s, 99.50. Let's not see a 400, please, and thank ya. 98s, 98s, 98.25, 98.25, 98.50. That's your initial balance right there. It's a little war for that. But yeah, I think the buyers are gonna lose that, because if they really wanted to protect it, then shouldn't have allowed those shorts to break through that DE level. And the thing is, like, the buyers are stepping in with size. You know what I mean? And that's kind of what's making this stall on the downside. The buyers are stepping in with lots of size. They're also being aggressive. Okay, that's letting go. That's 397's letting go, but also on the sellers. Start looking for blocks of red, yeah? So blocks of 390s, 395s, 394s, 390, etc. 395, 75. Where'd my screen go? Okay, I mean, that's pretty healthy. That's like 3 E prints now. We do still need to see a print below that C period. So prints, okay, here we go. So now we have 2 prints, same level, C and E. Start watching if we can get that break of value area low. If we can, we should mount. Oh, look at that, 395, 75s. Tons of buying there. '97s, '97s, '96s, '95s. As long as we're counting down, okay, that's better. '94s, '94.50s, '94s, 450, 450, 4s, flat, 425, 37, 375, 95s again. Three 7.5s, 4s, 3.75s. If we can get this into the 2s, that'll be even better. Aye. That block of buyers that just came in, eh? Look at this. You see that? G95s. Come on, sellers. You worked so hard already for this. 97's kind of picking up. 725, 775, 98. Okay, that was a retest of initial balance. Yeah, lots of 97 buys, 98s, 98.25 sells. $750, 44 lots there. Sevens, 725s, 21 lots on the buy side. $850s, 875. Come on, we can still push this lower. Come on, you sellers. $875, 99, 9925. Right in media ray, huh? The thing is, like, when the buyers are reloading, they're entering with like huge size. I mean, look at this. 45, 46. Oh, okay. Someone smacked that down. Okay. 98.25, 56. 20. $99s, $99s, $98s. Back in the 400s. And tape is picking up, but we're just printing the same number over and over. 401, 400, 399. Okay, let's go. 398. Lots of aggression from the sellers there. 398, 397s. That's better. Tape really is picking up in speed. 98.25, 98s, 98.50s, 98.75. 98.75s, 98.50s. Said like the sellers aren't really trying to cross, you know what I mean? But for sure, there's a lot more. I'm seeing a lot more aggressive buying, which could be positive for us because I mean it's not really going anywhere. But at the same time, the more I start to see that, the more I just kind of feel like the sellers have stepped out of the way, and you know, if there is a passive. If there's a passive seller who's like absorbing all of those buys and they're doing a fantastic job of it, you know, okay, so here we go, 98.50s, 99s, you know, I'm just assuming that there's a passive seller because I'm not seeing a lot of like aggressive selling. You know, like these prints here, the 97.75s, just normal orders on the DOM, you know, in the book, nothing much. See, but now if you look at the buyers, the 97s, 97.50s, those are like blocks, you know what I mean? That's like intent, like, you know, so that's either panic, you know, which could end really badly for those sellers if they are in that type of position. I don't think there's any doubting that the sellers are in control, right, of the market at this moment. It's just I just don't want to be around when or you know, I don't want to be around in a situation when they lose control of that, you know, of that stronghold. So if there's gonna be a push, I want to see it happen. The sooner the better. We have kind of the same situation that we had earlier with the D and the E, where, you know, we have like stuck shorts here at the C and E level, right, which is our value area low. So a breakthrough value area low would be great. So like looking at 93s. We're gonna start printing 93s. Yeah. Okay, 94.50, 94.75, 95s. 450s, 450s, 450s. 425s, 4s, 425s, 375s, 91. So that was pretty aggressive. That was like right through. Come on, Ben. The 90s. I'm okay with a little bit of a retrace as long as we retrace and, you know, it's just a test of the value area low, you know. But failure of which, I mean, then let's just fucking go, you get me? 387s, 87.50s, 86s, we're like falling right through. If you're looking at it here on the TPO, I mean, there's your one directional day, right? A prints, B prints, C prints, D prints kind of stalled, E prints for the break. Give me a sec, boys. I really don't have a reference point as to what 385 is, to be honest. So could be a significant level, might not. Maybe I guess just go on the daily chart and I don't have any reference, honestly. So kind of flying blind. Not really flying blind. I mean, we have the time in sales and we have the CVD. So as far as like whether we're making like progress in the right direction, we will kind of know, and the TPO, so there's that, but just as to whether this is like a structural support level, I really have no clue. So I will be honest about that. We're just going with the momentum right now. That's what we can do. It would suck if like it stalls here and then decides that this is far enough. But just a retest of value area low, as I was saying, fine with that. Fine with the test of it, and then we continue to the downside. If we start accepting inside value, then I don't know. I don't know about the continuation of that down move. Because for sure, what I don't want us to do is for us to come back to initial balance. See now value area is shifted lower. Let's just have an overlook and see where our point of control is, because that is probably where we would go. Yeah, see, 4 or 5s. It's probably where we'd go if we are to get back somewhere. Which is the TPOC, so now we need to see another rally towards value area low and a break through it again. So tricky one to manage, but we'll give it we already are giving it our best shot, right? We already are doing the best that we can. As to whether that's enough now is I don't want to say it's going to be dependent on like what we get at the end of the day, but I mean it's just going to be dependent on how we play the rest of the day. Like the outcome of it, like whatever dollar amount, whatever, doesn't matter that much as much as like can we follow a plan? Because this is a pretty new flight plan. See, that's a lot of like 389s, but again, they're just like hitting. Those are just like buys hitting um, hitting the offer, right? Just like hitting the offer. They're not, they're not crossing higher. Do you get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say, at least. I hope so, because I'll try to explain it again. You see, like, the intent from the buyers is big, but it might not necessarily be a thing of like buyers trying to get the market back up, but buyers getting out of their positions, so selling out of their positions. So the more of that we start to see, the better, because if the buyers are getting out of the way, if they're closing their positions, then that becomes fuel for the downside. It would have been amazing if we caught it from previous day value area low, but hey, look, we're here right now. 386s, see what I'm saying? 386.75s, it's a lot of ties, right? But here we go, value area low. What do we do here? Do we buy this up, or again now we're in the F prints, right? Again, still the same thing, right? We just wanna make sure we can break below this E print down here. Right? Just wanna see us break below the E print. If we can break below the E print and start printing lower, then okay, cool. Then more downside, right? You know what I'm saying? Tape is slowing down. It does feel like it's a lot to watch, but if you know what to look at what time, it doesn't it's not as overwhelming as it might seem. We've placed our trade already, so like we don't have to really worry about I say worry, but I mean we really don't have to like watch the candlesticks as much anymore, right? Of course we will, but just in context of levels, right? So in context of value area low, right? And then over here we're just watching in context of the last printed letter on the TPO, right? And then over here we're just watching in the context of the candle, the candles that print. Are they big red candles or are they big green candles, right? And then over here we're just watching the speed and just making sure that these numbers are going lower, since we are in cells right now. Just want to make sure that like, okay, cool, you start printing lower. So 386s right now, okay, 385s. Can you do 384s? Can you do 390s? I mean 370s? Can you break into the 360s? That's it, nothing else. Okay, 383s, 383.75s, 384s. 383s, and look at that, our delta's also just like dropped, right? So, and we've managed to get our print below the E, right? So second print below this F, then maybe we continue going lower. Oh, 379s. Big rejection. Big rejection from 379.25. But yeah, there's our second F print right there. 79, 78, 78, 79s. Come on. 79.25, 79, 75s, 80s. $381s, $380s. It's not a lot of volume, but we are accepting, we are accepting volume down here, so below the value area low. So we do want to go, acceptance of volume doesn't necessarily mean that we want to go lower, but it does mean that there is some back and forth trade going on around here. And it's not as much as at the very top of this profile, but it's a lot healthier than what the antonym would be, so test the value area low, we get a test of that value area low, and we continue down, that's fine. But if we break into value and hold inside value, then that could be the end of the move. Of course, I'd like for us to get to the 370s, for selfish and personal reasons, of course, but 380s. Pretty strong down there. '82s, '83s. '83.25, 82.50s, '82.25s. Can get this back into the 79s, If we can retest the low of that candle of this 1 minute, 77.25. The more time we spend around this area, I don't mind it that much, because what we're doing is we're building volume, so it's not much right now. It's super thin. So again, which is why I was saying, if we fail to break lower and we break inside value, then the point of control is going to be, that's going to be a logical target. You know what I mean? So. 81.50s, 81s, 81.25s, 81.50s, 81.25s. These are all buys. 81.50s, 81.50s. Okay, sells at 125s. 150 sells, 150, 150. Again, those sells are just kind of those are just like hitting the bid, so. Not really crossing lower, you know what I mean? So there's 250, 250, 2 to 25, 250, 175. 175, 175, 125. CVD is trying to push up, but it's not really getting any result from it. 175s. Okay. 025s, 025. We're in the flat 80s now. Okay, 7975. We get another strong push on the CVD. I think we just might get to our little green level over here and be break even for the day. $80.75, $80.75, $81s. As I was saying, this isn't like a bad thing. Like, we are accumulating volume here, which, you know, it's good. It means that we're transacting. What would have been a little awkward is if we just continue to be thin, right? Then no acceptance here. If we reject like trading around this area, then, you know, it's up or down, really. 125, 125, 175, 150, 150. CVD starting to pick up though. So we should start watching this a little carefully. I think we'll find like where our stop is like so far up. Our stop is in like the 430s or something. You know, we'll find as far as that is concerned. It's just about like how much we can take from the trade and how, you know, how long we've worked for it as well at the same time. So just considering that risk to reward essentially. Okay, here we go. See that was big sales, 80-50s. 80-50s. Some more. 80-50, 80-50. $80.75s, $81s. $79.75, $79.25, $79.79s, $78s. 875, 825, 825, 775, 7750. Let's go. Let's break through this clean. Come on, it's right there. Seven sixes, 7575, 7 sixes. 7475s.
All the things I said, no goodbyes, just enough to keep you safe.
Yeah, lots of 76s there from the on the buy side, but see, not like the initiative type of buying, which is a good sign for us. Again, 75, 75s. $650, 625, 6s. Is the delta matching? The delta's pushing down. $450, 450, 475s. What are we looking at here? 73s.
don't need to say, I just won't show. Sometimes I'll be fine. Sometimes I'm ready to grow.
76s. 625 fives.
I'm not leading,
575, 575, 25, 25s.
no big things. Just in
And we could run it again.
nothing stays still on me. Living ground, heavy words I thought I found. Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes I just don't believe. Sometimes I feel so high.
Letting go of the 77s there.
I just don't know why. Sometimes I don't believe this life is gonna be. This time I need to know doctors and things to go. All the things I said, no goodbye.
Hectic.
Just been tired. I don't need to taste. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready. Letting go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe this life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't be on me. Sometimes I see. Sometimes I don't be. This life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't breathe. This
I mean, there still is like a very brave attempt to push the market higher from the buyers, you know what I mean? I'm just not able to spot it on the CBD, you know? I mean, down here, yeah, sure, you know, there was that attempt, but you know, in comparison to the sell pressure that came in, it's nothing, you know. I guess our measure of whether the sellers are still in control will just come from the delta and what we're seeing on the time and sales, you know. Because yeah, I mean, to get this would be fantastic. It would mean that we basically had a scratch day, which, you know, but okay, yeah, your buyers stepping in now, pushing it back into the 380s. '81s, '8150s. see POC is right at our entry, which is right at initial balance. We obviously don't want to. We don't want the market to come back all the way up there, right? So. Obviously. I guess that's kind of the tough part of being in the market with no obvious target. 82s, 83s, 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 50s. Really value area low. You know, if we break back inside value area low, then unfortunately Christmas would be over. This would be unfortunate because we were really close to. But yeah, okay. Here we go, value area low. What do we do from here? Oh, damn. Value area low is shifted all the way down here, so missed that. I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm pretty beat though. I'm pretty tired. I don't think we, I was just thinking about whether we got a clean signal to get out at the bottom here. Not really. Not really, not anything that I'm seeing. Maybe from the CBD, right about 617, maybe around, but same thing, we're at the same thing here. Right, around about what? This little up move here, and then we flush. So I mean, I don't know. The time point of control is right up there. It's now overlapping. It is overlapping with initial balance. So I don't know what happens. I don't know what happens if we go back there now. But yeah. But I do think the value area low shifting to the bottom did kind of change things for us. But we do have acceptance of value below the initial balance. Doesn't really mean much because again, we also do have value above the initial balance, right? If the point of control was lower, then maybe, but yeah. At this point, it's just really watching to see if sellers step in again. Yeah, but look at that. G period. What a topsy-turvy day, man. What a long day. Again, 4 4s, 4 5s. Now we're in like showdown again. yeah. Mm, yeah, look, I think we can call it 3 prints below this F period. I think maybe then we can, you know, um, we can get out if we even come back to this value. Um, 3 prints, 2 prints, whatever. Yeah, I think we've been in this for a very long time now. You know. Yeah, and I also feel like the longer we stay in the market, the more we expose ourselves, right? Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, there's also this, there's also but it could work in our favor, but we really don't have like any targets. Like these marked up lines that I have here are just my exit points, right? Like, as far as like, okay, cool, here that's break even, here that's a benchmark day, you know what I mean? So, circa around about here, 430, 350 something, and then our 400% is down here. So I also do want to respect the fact that like it doesn't have to play out like that. It could completely turn around right now, as it did right here. We came back to initial balance and got that retest. So, we just need to watch a little closer for shifts and changes in regime and whatever the market is feeling at the time, right? Whatever the sentiment of the market is at the time, But for sure, I really would like to get out during the G prints. I don't want to stick around longer. I am tired, so. Okay, let's just watch the time and sales again, right? We just need to see like what we're printing and how we're printing what we're printing, right? So again, we want to see countdowns, right? But if we start seeing like changes in that, okay, 86 is good for us. 85 is even better, 84. So as long as we're going down in the time and sales, great. And same thing with the CVD. As long as the CVD is also melting, that's great, Yeah. Here's this, might have a little situation here at the bottom of this G print here, 383s. And if we can print through that, great. And then the next thing will be, how do we react at the bottom of this F period, right? Cool. '87s, 86.75s, 87s. See how CVD is kind of stalling here. '50s, '88s. Lots of buying there from, Okay, here we go. 88.50s. Not the type of sell orders you want to see. You want to see like the blocks, right? Big blocks of red. 88.50s again. 89.25s. 89.50s. 89s. Okay, that's a little better. 89s. Okay, 88 50s. '88s. 88 75s. CVD really is trying to push out, but I mean, as long as we don't close this green. As soon as I said that. '88 75s, 25s, 50s, 75s, 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 90s, 950s, 875s, 975, 975. '50s, '92s, '92s. Okay, we need to start to see some selling aggression here. '90s, 75s, '90s, '89s, let's go. '88s, '88 25s, '88 75s, '89 25s. This is what I was saying. I was complaining about this earlier. That, like, and the sellers are hitting, and the sellers are hitting the bid. They're not really pushing it that much. It's like with the buyers seeing lots of crossing over. So. Crossing up the book, I mean. Listen.
Lightning broken, hearts are beating, burn, shutting forward into what's undone. Oh, be on it. You
87 75s. Okay, let's go. Can we break through these lows though? 85s, 84s. Come on, more 84s. There we go. That's what I wanted to see earlier. Goddamn. 84 75s, 85 25s, 85 85, 84 75. We need to keep pushing this lower. There's our CVD. Come on. 85, 50s. Again, it's that same area I mentioned. The EF, we had the EFG. You know what I mean? Need to see that. Need to break through that. We need to print below this G period, you know. We can print below this low, and we could just like mount it some more, you know. Bottom of the F would be the target, but we can't let go of the 80s. Is the only thing about that. 85, 75. Sixes, 575, 575, sixes, 66, 67. Hate that I said triple six there. 650s, 675, 650, 675, 650s. Big battle for 87 and 86, hey. 85, 50s, let's go. 84s, 85s. $85 25s, let's go. 84.75, 84.75, 450s, 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 let's go. 425s. We get 83s. This can just like shift completely red. Watching that, it is dropping though, but six, 7.5s. God damn it. Seven fives, 89s, 75, 725, 725, 675. Let's go. 675s. See, we're still not getting as many red blocks as I want us to see. You know what I mean? Like, we're getting a lot of like buying pressure, but not as many red blocks. You know. I only want to see that because I want to get out. I want to leave, bro. Been here for, goddamn, almost going on 4 hours now. 725, 726, 675, 650s. Kyle Drogo, if he dies, he dies. 87s, 650s. On with our volume profile. Not much really, to be honest. $90.50. 84s. I mean, we are gonna have to break 84s, otherwise, I mean, I think this could be the rotation up. You know, and as I said, I really don't want to be involved in the H's and the I's. You know. Lots of letting go of the 9125s there. Finally, I wanted to see more of that a long time ago. You know, I wanted to see it a lot lower. I wanted to see it in the 80s. But now in the 90s, I don't know.
Every time I touch you, when I see your face, all the things I've done, but I can't stay. The world keeps turning, the light keeps burning. Your love's
9350s, 94s, goddamn.
even in the crowd, even when the sun still I rise. I'm finding the one. Nothing ever stays under my skin. I lose the peace. I never begin. The world keeps bending, driving me. In this moment, I'll find the peace. Even in the crowd, even when the sun still I rise. I'm finding the one. I'm finding the one.
Where's our initial balance actually? Not initial balance, where's our view app? Yeah. As we do break inside an IB, I think this is where we're gonna trade to. You know, so this could have been our rotation. As I said earlier, you know, I just didn't have anything structural, any reference point for me to point at and say, oh, this is that level, and so we've swept a certain level, you know. So really nothing, as I was saying, nothing structural for us to target, or you know, so. Kind of just went by kind of just been like navigating this by feel, you know, which of course has its downsides. Such a ridiculously stupid day to trade. I mean, we are kind of 50-50 right now. We either do value area low or we do VWAP. Yeah. You know, either we do IB to VWAP right now, or we do IB to value area low. The regime has kind of changed. Kinda. Not entirely, but I mean, it's looking a little more bullish, you know, right now. Where we open with the H prints, I guess. H, yeah. Where we open with the H prints is what's going to determine where we take it, really. You know, if we open H prints above the TPOC, then VWAP, you know. But if we can move to the bottom of these G prints, which I had kind of foreseen this would have been a problem, right? This EFG level right here. But still, seeing it and not doing anything about it are two different things, right? So okay, so that's our point of control. Our point of control moved lower, so might maybe have a little respite here, because point of control low, closer to the IB. We are testing it now from the downside, right? This is fair value right now. Just need to evaluate and check whether this is a premium or whether this is a discount. If it's a discount, then it would for sure going up. You know, so kind of our last. This should be our last cycle, to be honest. Two prints above 400. Looking at what for? Oh, 650. I don't want to say what I don't want to see because I feel like I might jinx it, but yeah, as long as we're below this, essentially, I think we're still fine, you know? As long as below the TPOC, I think we should still be fine. This is obviously not ideal, because this does kind of look like the end of the trend. We did have the same thing with the D prints, right? I mean, we had our A's, B's, C's, and then our D's were inside the C's. Then we had our E's, and then strong F push down. And then we had our push down with the G's, but then closed above. So that essentially would be the end of the trend. Only real way to really have maximized or capitalized on it would have been if you quoted from the B's, right? So B, C, D, E, F, and then once we closed above the G's, then you would have got out, right? Would have lost out on like 20 something points, you know, but and then again you would have done 40 something. All right, 30 more seconds and then H prints. Yeah. It's looking pretty dead though, my guy.
I don't need another longing. I'm not leaving nothing. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why. One knows I don't need to go. One day don't come and go. This time you don't know.
Value area low obviously has shifted lower. We're looking at value area low at 424. It's another 20 some points.
I'm not here.
You obviously don't want it to go there. Yeah.
I'm not here.
Obviously. But yeah, but the immediate magnet right now is the VWAP, which
All the things I said.
yeah, I still don't know how we could have managed this at the bottom there.
Could keep you safe.
I don't know how we could have done this
Things I
differently or better.
in my mind that give up just one
I
more
know, so.
time.
And what is maybe a little more concerning is that breaks above, like if we do break above the VWAP, then we do have, now we then have real levels to target, you know what I'm saying? We have previous day value low, overnight value, previous day value, previous day value, you know, so yeah.
I'll be fine.
In all honesty, I just want us to stay. We can get back to IB, you know, let's get back to IB and rotate and try and get back to value area low, but see how long it took us to do that move from there and how much we had to grind this move out, you know. And then yeah, and then like when buyers decided to step in, they just got it in one swoop, so
Nothing stays
you know.
still on me. Living ground. Heavy words I thought I'd found. Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes I just don't believe. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why. Sometimes I don't believe this life is gonna be. This time I need to know doctors and things to go. All the things I said, no goodbyes, just been tired. I don't need to ties. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe.
All right, look, here's our VWAP. Yeah, y'all know the story. IV to VWAP. We break above that. I ain't gonna lie to you. We are gonna have to call it wraps. What is 414? Oh, this BCD area as well. You know, if we can't trap longs yet. Really need a trap here. We need to trap these longs. Okay. Come on, just a little lower. Need to get below that TPOC, man. My boy, to be around during the Fed speech. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I ain't trying to be around for that. 409.75. Our stop is where the point of control used to be, so I mean, I'm just looking at it right now. I'm just like, oh boy, you're gonna pay more for, you're gonna pay a lot for being wrong, you know, so. Here we go. Do we keep these longs trapped, or do they break out of it? Hey man, look, we break outside of this value area, you know, and then again, this is what I was saying about like from value area high, we break outside of that, and then we break above that, and then now we have real structural targets to aim for. Then we have the previous day value area low, you know, but if we do manage to keep it inside of this range, right, if we rotate from here, then, you know, value area low, you know, it is quite a ways from where we are though. I'm not gonna pretend that it's right here. No. We're gonna figure this out, like as to what we could have or should have done here. But yeah, look, it's crazy. This is pretty much all of yesterday's profit, man. What we've lost today. But here we go, value area high, as I said. And then what do? Do we break out of it? Or do we stay inside of it? Yeah, no, value area low just shifted. That's just a smudge higher. Yeah, so. Either get a break and retest of it, or we rotate, you know. Value area high just shifted higher again. 424. We're gonna have to, I don't know, man. We're gonna have to make some form of or some sort of decision, to be honest. If I do make my stop wider, I'm putting my stop at previous day value area low, which is a risk because we could come there. That is the next logical target, and of which I did say as well that, you know, 2 prints above the CD level, which was like really here up to that B print. But I also do see the rotation down, you know. I do see the rotation down. And also the Fed speaks in just a bit. So let's have a look at the composite volume profile. Put my stop right at the volume node, which I mean, okay. I feel like that's a bad call, but yeah, if he dies, he dies. As long as we stay inside value, should be good. I do want to take a walk. Yeah, so
what's undone. Oh, be on it. You could be so bright in the night, still bright. Sun falls and soft and low, and that the world is something gold. Open eyes, feel the beat in the dark, still and
Alright, boys. We're back for our stream again. Fucking sucks. But yeah, look, took a walk, got a little bit of some perspective, had a look at the moon. Not for any signals or whatever, just because I needed a little fresh air. But yeah, look, as I said, you know, Valley Area High, we called it once we got to initial balance and we did the VWAP. You know, we failed to break out from there. So next logical target is going to be the point of control. Once we get to the point of control, can we then rotate now to Valley Area Low? If we can rotate to Valley Area Low, can we see some more downside? You know, honestly, I guess like 384, 385 is gonna have to be where we get out, unless we see some more negative delta or something change or shift here. We are in the I prints, which I don't want to be around for this long, to be honest. Yeah, we should have got out during the F prints right at the bottom, but you know, spilt milk right now. You know, this is what we look like right now. You know, so can we get back to the TPOC? We get back to the TPOC, stop printing below the I's. Maybe we come back and try and print around the F's again. You know, but yeah, let's just be a little patient, yeah. Just be a little patient with it. Our stop is wide as fuck though, you know. We are putting on a little bit of a little more risk than we should be allocating this trade, you know. Yeah, but hey. I guess maybe we can remove this I think maybe we could remove this now because we're clearly not using it as a level anymore. It's VWAP. We need to sell VWAP again, yeah. I think let's also remove this developing volume, you know, weekly level. Let's remove that. And also remove the weekly POC. Okay, that's a lot cleaner right now. We are getting some compression around the eye prints. Not a lot of movement is what I mean by that. At least not yet, you know. If we can't completely let go of the 400s, I mean, you know, that could give us some respite. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still do feel like if we can let go of the 400s, get back to initial balance, stop really making an attempt for value area low. We'll just monitor that situation really, and just consider the possibility, the potential, right, of a breakout and challenging these lows. You know what I'm saying? Still, of course, a lot of work to be done to even get there, but still is some time in the market, you know. Yeah. At least now we kind of have targets now, right? At least now we do have targets, not kind of have targets. We have a clear low, you know, 373, a high low, 384, you know, in value area low. Cool, given value area low is the developing volume profile, but it is a target and it is there, you know, so. tape really hasn't been doing much as far as like speed. Or maybe I missed, the tape movement when I was outside, but oh, we weren't that far from stop, were we?
Sometimes I don't need another longing. I'm not leaving nothing. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why.
1075s. 1050s. Nothing really going on with the CVD with that move. 11s printing now, 12s.
I don't need to go. One day, don't come and go. This time, you don't know. I'm already letting go. I don't know it. I'm not fear. I don't know it.
Yeah, right on the View app also. So
I'm not fear. All the things I said, no goodbyes, just enough to keep you safe. All the things I
12s,
said,
1175.
mind,
Ah.
give up. Just one more time.
Let's just check. Fed interest rates decision in 11 minutes, boss. High impact. I think that's what the compression is.
Life keeps on spinning, room to grow. I don't need to say, I just want to show. Sometimes
Previous 3.75%, consensus 2.75%.
I'm ready to grow. I don't know it. Sometimes I'm not bleeding. No times, no big things. Just entire, nothing stays still on me. Living ground, heavy words I thought I found. Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes I just don't believe. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I just don't know why.
I'm gonna stop the recording now.
This life is gonna be. This time I need to know. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't reach. This life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't be. Sometimes I see. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't be. This life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I won't believe. Sometimes I see. Sometimes I'm not ready to go. Sometimes
Everything is kind of glitchy right now. Our volume profile went off during that little glitch. So good, not a big deal. We can get it back on. thing is, I also don't wanna. I don't wanna. Okay, thank God I didn't have to do that. I don't wanna. I didn't want to start the. I don't want to start Trade of It again because I don't want to run the risk of switching it off, and then it turns out that my trades are being closed because I switched off because I switched off the Trade of It, we make this what, 90, right? Oh, fuck. Oh, that's gonna be a stop out, clearly. Come on. Some bullshit. Honestly, boys, I ain't gonna lie to you. Yeah, I fucked this up. That was one clean sweep to IB. Wasn't really a clean sweep, but it was just really a wick down. Initial balance. And I feel like we could do that again, you know? Yeah. don't even know what that interest rate. Fed swaps no longer fully priced in a September rate hike. Fed votes in favor of policy was 93 with Fed, blah, 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 blah. Dissenting in favor of a 25 BPS increase. I don't know what that means, to be honest. Inflation remains elevated relative to the blah, 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 blah. US interest rate decision, actual 3.7. I don't know what that means. Honestly. I'll be back.
so bright, and the night still bright. Sometimes
I'm not gonna lie. I think today's been one of the shakiest performances that we've had. And I mean, as a performance issue, yes, but like, are there things that we need to improve on? 100%. Are there things that we need to get better with? 100%, right? But I mean, what were the things that were in our control? You know, this was lucky. We could have been stopped out there. I had to move my stop all the way to 472, which makes this trade a $740 trade, which could potentially make today a $1,000 out. You know. So I mean, there is that. We cool. I mean, we didn't get TP, right? We didn't get to like break even or whatever. But even with that, like, we didn't really have any structural level that we were aiming for. None of that. You know, so that in itself is shaky. You know what I'm saying? There is no. There's no other way to put it. But also that is because like we just can't find any level, you know, just can't find any level to get out at. Just couldn't find any level to get out at, you know. So just marking it out as to, well, okay, I guess we'll get out here because then we'd have made back what we lost, right? Which is, I guess, one way of doing it, right? But is it the best way of doing it? Perhaps not. Our initial entry rushed, you know. We could dress it up in whatever way, you know, but it was somewhat rushed, right? It was somewhat rushed. If we could have waited for to see if those structural support levels were going to hold, because again, we did have them. Right, so we could have waited to trade towards those levels and then seen what happened there, and then waited for the break and retest from below, right? But instead we got in with like that initial trade, and now because we lost that trade, the only option that we had after was an initial balance trade, right? Had we gone through the day and seen that we had missed out on that trade, and seen that the only trade that we had after was an initial balance trade, we might not even have gone in for a trade. And even if we did, then our target was still going to be like 200 and something bucks, which would have been our benchmark for the day, right? Our required benchmark for the day. So yeah, man, I feel like there's like a lot of things that I could have done better, you know, and that I didn't. And then again, waiting for FOMC, not even waiting for it. I wasn't waiting for it. We're just like in the trade, you know. We could have just taken the 280 loss, call that a day, and then moved on. You know what I'm saying? Would have come back tomorrow. Cool. Would have had to like work a little hard, but you know, it would have been catastrophic. Today could have been really catastrophic. You know, it could have been worse than what it is right now. So, yeah, you know what I mean? Just one of them ones where it's just kind of like, oh man, just got lucky, you know? Just really, really got lucky. We didn't get stopped out right there and then. And even like on the up move, it's because like I was aware, I just moved my stop higher, right? Is that a good play? Nah, not at all. You know? So, yeah, man, you know, just kind of feel like should have done better, you know, somewhat. But yeah, let's I guess we watch how it plays out now, from here on, you know. a shoddy performance, bro. Not gonna lie to you. Shaky performance. We live and we learn, I guess. We live and we learn. Pretty expensive lessons though. Pretty expensive lessons. And also, we never have like good days when we trade beyond 6. You know what I mean? This is, yeah, we never have like great 3-hour trading sessions. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is gonna close red. You know, like the day is gonna close red. That's, you know, for sure. Could have been like minus 80 on the day, you know, but. You know, so, hey. This one's gonna suck to journal. They also, I mean, every loss sucks to journal, right? But there are some, of late I feel like, of the losses that I have been taking, they're just disproportionate to my good performances. Like when I perform well, like when I have good trading days, I trade really well. When I have bad trading days, I do shit like this. You know what I mean? Second trade held longer than it was supposed to be held, you know, that type of thing. So volatility is crazy, boss. I mean, we got down to like 414s there, and then 425s, 24s, you know.
One day, don't come and go. This time, you don't know. I'm already letting go. I don't know it. I'm not there. I don't know it.
Volume profile is gone completely off.
All the things I said, no goodbyes, just enough to keep you safe. All the things I said in my mind that give up, just one more time.
Look, I guess we'll just use the market profile for now. By the market profile, I mean the TPO.
Life keeps on spinning, room to grow. I don't need to say, I just want
Hello.
to show.
Okay, I'm coming. Thank you.
I'll be fine. Sometimes I'm ready to grow. I don't know it. Sometimes I'm not bleeding. No times, no big flames.
23s, 23s.
Just entire, nothing stays still on me. Living ground, heavy words I thought I'd found. Sometimes I wanna be. Sometimes I just don't believe. Sometimes I feel so high.
21s, 22s.
Sometimes I just don't know why. Sometimes I don't believe
21s, 20s,
this life is
21s,
gonna
50s,
be.
21s,
This time I need to know
2075s.
some things to go. All the things I said, no goodbyes, just been tired. I don't need to ties. Sometimes I feel so high. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready. Letting go. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go. Sometimes I don't be. This life is gonna be. Sometimes I don't believe I'm not ready to go.
What even is this volatility,
I
boss?
don't believe. Sometimes I don't believe. Sometimes I don't be. On me. Sometimes I see. Sometimes I don't be. This life is gonna be.
Order filled. Stop filled. Order rejected.
Clearly we're going for 500s now. Plus. What an absolutely shit show of a day, though. Previous day value area high, key at 485. like should have called that earlier. But yeah, coulda, shoulda, woulda. It is what it is, bro. You know.
I can't stay so much. And go with you. And I seen you lie. I want to stay, but I don't need it now. Just lay around. Now what I say, now what I say, now what I say, now what I say, now what I say.
Okay, look. Value area low, developing volume profile, value area low. 496, high volume node. Stretch 546. Is that a stretch? Yes. But I mean, it's a lot. I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make the move. If we're gonna make it all the way up there, but we are approaching value right now, so. $478. That's what we're looking at, 478. Let's just have a look at the TPO. I mean, yeah. Plus, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Other side of this is 100% of the TPO is 520 something. $523. I'm gonna grab something to eat because clearly these decisions today have been yeah. Yeah. So we do need to be, man, we do need to be smart. We do need to be smart about this because could lose the account in one swoop. You know, on one side, sellers have the momentum, and then you didn't, and then now the buyers have momentum. I feel like at some point that can like go right, but from the F's, single prints, FGHI, JK, just missed that swing low, right? Just missed that. So we still have L's, M's, and N's, right? So quite a lot of L's. I'll tell you that for free. So I mean, could wait for the L prints and see how those develop, and manage it like that. Hopefully we don't need to make everything that we've lost back today or like right now, right? We just need to do enough to keep us going so we can come back another day and just like push, so that is gonna need us right now to do not our best, but to do what is actually required of us right now, in this moment. So let's just be cognizant of the prints that we're getting over on this side. We do know 478s is where our value is, right? 478, that's where our value area is. So we're just waiting to see how we develop around that. We are shooting for the point of control, which is far, but if we can get inside the composite volume profile, then why not, right? We've already had like an absurd type of day, so yeah. I don't know what else to tell you beyond that. That's our value area low. Can we get inside of it for 79.50? Can we start putting 480s? For 70, okay, we're selling for 480s. Okay, there we go. 480s. Selling for 79.50 again. Which does make sense. It is the value area low, right? So, and we have been outside of value, but now that we're getting back inside that composite volume profile, can we continue that up move? You know, you know what I'm saying? I don't even know what we're trading here because we cannot see it. There's no candles. I'm not seeing any candlesticks at all. Trade over it's being glitchy right now. I'm telling you. Okay, here's our L prints now.
Lightning broken, hearts are beating, burn, shutting forward into what's undone. Oh, be on it. You could be so bright in the night, still bright.
I don't think we're gonna see anything on that chart unless I restart, to be honest. So no minute bars right now. Just TPO, delta, and a composite volume profile. Mad. And the time in sales. Trade, they said you'll have like so much time to yourself, and you know, and financial freedom, and trading is exciting. It's great. You should give trading a try. Trading is simple. Trading is fun. This ain't fucking fun, Brian. Hold on. This ain't fun at all. Okay, we need L prints above this top K, yeah? 483. What the actual fuck? That's not 483. If we do settle here, I'm gonna be pissed off because we had that 483. Still in it though, still there, still around about, right? It's not a lost cause. It's dire, but it's not entirely lost. 476, come on. 477.50. Come on, break inside that value level for me. Let's see once we start printing here. 485. Come on. $481. Plus $481. That's $250, bro. You should take that. For to keep it a buck. As your friend. See, now we have that double, you know. This is previous day point of control. That's where we currently at. Previous day value area high would be 485.
Every time I touch you, when I see your face, all the things I've done, but I can't stay. The world keeps turning, the light keeps burning. Your love's a song that I won't turn it away. Even in the crowd, even when the sun, still I rise. I'm finding the one.
What a fucking joke, bro.